Hello. Hi. Hi, Pika. Have a good lurk. Congratulations on Forced. Hi, Al. Hi, Glue. Hi, Orca. Hi, Jack. Hi, Kay. Have a wonderful lurk, Luna, and hello. Tonight is the night that we finish Ace Attorney, Phoenix White. The last thing we needed to do after what we found out last night is we need to go finish talking to Pearls. I hope you all are having a wonderful day, and if you're not, I hope it gets a little better. I'm like actually emotional about finishing this. It's been such a genuinely wonderful journey that I'm kind of sad that we're going to be finishing it. Like, I don't want to not be able to see Maya and Edgeworth and them and, like, Gumshoe again. It's going to be heart-wrenching. Where's Pearls? Where the hell is Pearls? Nope. Oh my god. Hi, Cass. Suspension braid. Move. Heavenly Hell. Okay, she's here. Larry's loser shack. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. You came here for some of our potatoes. We already polished them off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. And still, every time we present the Magatama, I always, every time, imagine Phoenix like rearing his foot up in the air past his head like a fucking or like a baseball player, slamming it down, and then just absolutely thunder cunting that thing into someone's forehead. Like, I imagine it does so much physical and mental damage that that he is then able to see within their mind, and that's why it works. I'm actually not. I'm actually not. Um, I'm going to refrain from saying that again until I look up if that's TOS appropriate. Plus, okay. Anyway, uh, after dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Duck Sandwich's room, reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? Dot, dot, dot. No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Duck Sandwich's room. Oh, we actually know how to pronounce that now. Dunim. Nervous. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Because she was scared for Maya. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Thank you for the fish, Orca. By the way, Orca, you're the only reason I'm actually on the leaderboard for the fish, by the way. Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Also, how are you doing today, Orca? When the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You you mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay, just playing through the game, I got my shiny mudkip. Yeah, I saw you got your shiny mudkip. That's awesome. It's a very cute, it's like a very pretty recolor.
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. It's because that you were so worried. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah,
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I knew that it was Maya, or not Maya. Pearls. That. What was our running theory again? Somehow, Morgan Fay orchestrated in some way that Pearl would get them to go to this place, and while they were there, she would channel Dahlia. Like something would happen where she had to channel Dahlia. Cass made me pass out. It's her fault. How are you doing today, Grim? Hi. I actually was like, when I was in the Cass chat a little bit ago, I was nodding off a little bit, and I was like, okay, fuck. I probably shouldn't be listening to this right before stream. I need to be alert and awake, and this is not. Okay, anyway. Are you not done with Phoenix yet? No, no, no. We're finishing it tonight, Odd. Like, no matter what, we are finishing it tonight. Um. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Dahlia Hawthorne is fucking dead for real. She was executed last month. I think Maya is supposed to channel her. So, or I think Maya is supposed to channel her, and while she's channeling her, I think Dahlia is going to, permit, so to speak, commit fucking self control alt delete while in Maya's body, and that will then put Pearl in the next head, or as the next head of the terrain channeling technique, which I maybe could get Morgan Fay some kind of power as well, but if anything, Dahlia has a vendetta against the Fays. We know that. And she has very much a reason to want the Fays to suffer. And so does Morgan. Okay, anyway, I just wanted to establish that before we went on. And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. How's the weather in Melbourne? You felt responsible, didn't you?
dot, dot, dot. Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me worry and more worried, or made me more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then, oh shit. Then we're clear how now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that.
Ung.
About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall.
Orca. Orca! Why are you trying to pick Grim out? That's crazy. Grim's gotta be here for the end of Phoenix, right? If they're if okay, I'm immune to coffee. It doesn't. Oh, shit, you've mentioned that before. That's so weird to me. Any kind of caffeine just makes me like very. It makes me anxious. It just makes me way too fidgety to the point where no fidgeting can actually satiate it.
I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Lily! Hello! How are you doing, Lily? Until after 10? How do you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was trying really hard to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all.
Oh, you're sleepy? I'm doing alright, Lily. I'm excited for the thing. I'm also excited to finish Phoenix Wright tonight. But I'm also sad when that happens. Because I have grown to love these characters. I don't want to see them go.
I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
He was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? You know what it surprises me? It surprises me how much the bite command gets used. Not in a bad way. I think I need to make new Riz commands, because the ones that we have are old.
Huh?
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Oh, oops, I disabled the Pika one because he was getting a little too smug one night. So I was waiting for him to redeem it, and he never did. It can get re-enabled, though. Hold on. No, why is it the same thing? Uh, oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Uh, that I don't know. What? No, you fool! My Streel? Wait, what happened? Oh, Keely, sorry, it got kind of washed away with all the commands. I didn't see it. But nice stream streak, Keely. 20 in a row. That's freaking epic. Mm. Also, I'm not stinky! Oh, damn it. I always hate accidentally hitting that. No, I'm not, Keely. Brr. Do I need to bring out the fangs again? Be afraid. I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about, uh, that bell was because of this. What am I missing? Gravy that looks like throw up. Worried about that bell was because of this. Is it the weather report? Um, I genuinely no idea. I feel like I would have known this right away if we had been done this last night. Huh? Oh, no, no, no. I mean, Healy, what I'm saying is, I think I would have gotten it instantly if we had been able to do it last night before ending. Like, I'm not saying, uh, having skipped that, I just mean, you know, while everything was fresh in my mind. And now I feel silly because I don't know what to pick. Okay, I'm just looking it up. I'm just gonna look it up for this part. I should be able to figure out the other ones. Wait, no. No! Fuck that! I'm not doing that! No! When in doubt, re-examine everything. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm always silly. Magantama, a magazine featuring Hazakura Temple, shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. Misty phase image is obscured by gravy. Oh, wait. I don't. No, no. Victim's blood. The sword hidden inside. No one knows about this except me and Detective Gumshoe. Rang lights out at 10 and was in her room until the murder was discovered. Also, welcome in, Astro. I hope you're having a wonderful day. With the hood? Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime, protects from evil spirits.
You know, Mr. Nick, I think you should take a break now.
Huh?
Even your hair's starting to look a bit tired. The spikes aren't looking so sharp.
Looks like picking this piece of evidence wasn't so sharp of me either. Unfortunately. Is it a person? Why am I participating when I'm waking up? Grim, I want people to participate no matter what state they're in. If you just woke, your health is really low. This question is really burnt you, huh? Oh my god. What? Huh. You know, at first I thought for a second, no, that wouldn't relate to it. Um, but then you said burnt, and I was like, fire. And I kind of just jumped to conclusions. The Oracle to Sin. Why are you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about hearing that bell, or about that bell, was because of this. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Okay. By the way, don't yell at me for calling myself dumb. I feel like I'm better at long-term stuff than I am at short-term stuff in these games. I feel like that's been like a pattern, if that makes any sense. Um, you were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Ah! Where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You don't even realize the magnitude of your power is crazy. I am not some slumbering god. Hi, Kenver.
Hey,
Kenver, no Quenving. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? No! Don't look so happy. I cut you off. I cut you off. Efficiently. That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I, I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me, no.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Hey, Keely, no.
Do not participate in tomfoolery! Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling?
Eng.
Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was
Dahlia Hatton.
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter.
Ah!
It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. He doesn't know that Dahlia Hawthorne is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them?
Um,
Whoever I asked, or whoever I asked you to channel, whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never met or heard of. You just have, you must have quite a lot of respect for them. It's her own mother.
it's her own mother.
Oh, sorry for the ads, everybody. They're stinky smelly. After all, you follow their instructions without question. Now here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? but you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How how did you know?
I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter for you was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
Ah!
Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick, I I
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
don't underestimate me just because I'm a child, you fucking shitwick.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
Ugh. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions in the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, you do know that I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Be careful, once nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. She is our the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn the also make tell anyone about this letter. Gravely gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades. Gravy roast. That's why she put the gravy on the thing. Oh, Pearl. Oh, poor Pearls. It was you that splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
I what what what? I didn't do that.
No, 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 Kaz. I didn't know it at all until I reread the note. I had no idea what it was until I reread the note. Uh, do you know the hell that has wreaked on this community? What?
No, you can't. What?
No, no, no. I'm, I'm ascending. Oh, God, please don't go. Don't graduate. I will never, ever, ever let you call yourself dumb again. Well, Bravely and Gravy, it was one of the last things left. What? That was the dumb question you were waiting for me to answer? Oh, I'm actually so proud. I love that your first message was just all caps. No! Uber has overtaken me, so I can't see the spoilers. Yeah, no. Eee. I'm happy. Thank you. Uh, I don't know. Maybe it's because I myself am very childish and I've been accused of being childish before. So I know what stupid shit I would think if I was a kid. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, what was that? Cass has never been a child. Hi, G. Mary, what was that? I was saying that maybe, uh, I don't know. You've broken me, Goober. I will never recover it. No! Gravely roast. They had gravy roast that night. They had gravy roast. It clicked in my mind instantaneously because there was gravy on the thing. That was one of the last clues that we had. Hi, Cage. Okay. Do you remember what was written on that letter? Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Duck Sandwich on the night of the murder? Uh,
Perhaps you can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ah, ah, ah. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Mr. Lee, so, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
sure, Miss Duck Sandwich taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. It's so wholesome and cute. I love Pearl. She's wonderful. Uh,
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange.
I love whenever you fucking do that, Keely. The lol, Lamau even. I feel like you're holding like a fancy drink with your pinky out and saying it like very like poshly. Lamau even. Uh, I guess
I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
just a tiny bit.
I I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Oh, Pearls. Phoenix, hug this child, you fucking bastard. The original Japanese version uses the pun involving curry, kare, for the misread line from the letter, kare, splendid. Lit, splendid. Oh, cool. I like all the little pun, like the Japanese version pun explanations you give us. They're really interesting. I told Cass about that in DMs a while ago too. About what? The gravy thing? Mm, hold on. I literally give up. No! Things for that. Changes for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. But I don't know. I just like reading the little changes they might have had to make to get it to work for the English version from the Japanese version. I think it's cool. This was worth every fucking cent. Cass, I feel I may not have given you the experience you were looking for. I feel like I was supposed to be stumped on that for a while, and then when I was finally told what it was, then I would scream and like throw something.
I, after dinner that night, I did go to the dinner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture of the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of parade, like I'd said in the letter.
Slightly stale bucket of popcorn. So, Cass, I'm going to horrify you right now. I have a hot take about popcorn. I literally have a bowl of it next to me. I made it, and then I purposefully let it get stale because I like it better. So you've done me a service. I can't do this. No, I can't let you do this. No, Cass. No, no. If anyone in here doesn't know, by the way, since I know we have a lot of new faces, um, Cass actually is fucking wonderful. She's like genuinely one of the coolest people I know. And she does ASMR streams, like ASMR coworker productivity streams. They're really, really nice. I have gotten a lot of work done while zoning out and listening to them, and also gotten plenty of cozy sleepy times. She's streaming right now if you want to check her out. But yeah, if anyone would like to give her a follow and you haven't already, what the heck are you doing?
I was sure it was the master of parade, like it said in the letter.
And her response is golden. Wow, I don't want to be nosy, but but I kind of want to know. She said they're in tune with Pearlie's way of thinking. I literally am. Uh, I see. And then,
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner guest area.
I mean, Keely, I have literally had people in my IRL life accuse me of being too childish and that it's something I need to change about myself. So, yes, I do have the mind of a child, I fear. Sometimes. Uh,
So I went to the inner temple guest area.
the guest area.
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt. So I just stayed there at where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then I
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
Oh, Pearl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who really cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, when you found yourself trapped at the inner temple,
Just when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. Oh,
wait, never mind.
I threw the letter into the incinerator when I heated up the leftover gravy.
Sugar gravy!
And I let some steam by but I let off some
Oh, and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Oh my god! He is so pure! Imagine waking up like that, and then to blow off some steam, you chuck gravy at a sacred scroll. Uh, it must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. You know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Good fucking exactly, Phoenix.
it was written away in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No, I tried, but I couldn't.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
If that's the only thing I can imagine for why she tried and failed is that Dahlia is still alive.
I tried and tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, like that. So she never even managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though.
Could you please tell me it anyway? It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl. Nick, you can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. The only the only people who could have were Maya And Iris. And I guess Elise, but the timing just doesn't really work out on that, I feel like. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month.
Oh, I'm like actually gonna cry.
And last month she told me,
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Also, this means that our theory was completely buck wrong.
my mother is always so nice to me. I love her so much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too.
Picture? Wanna know how tall I am? Is it-
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hello, big boss.
Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time,
Pretty weird, huh?
pretty weird, huh?
Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as if someone had already opened it once before.
Wait, Cass, did she say that? Oh my god, Cass, I just realized. All this time, I have brought up to you, I have brought this up to you like 5 separate times in chat or DMs, mentioning to you that Morgan Fay had like a fucking evil monologue at the end of, and I had no idea until you noticed and kept bringing it up. Oh, oh, okay, never mind, never mind. I thought that you were just gaslighting me, like for fun. At the very end of two, but I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. The chance will present itself. Your time will come. Please play that. Oh my god. Oh, uh, that sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. It was Iris, or maybe Dahlia. It could have been Iris or Dahlia.
Oh,
Holy shit, we're already an hour in? I had to sit in those chats like, yeah, I don't know, I guess it never comes up again. While going internally, holy shit, how the fuck did they realize? But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think I am better at, like, long-term theorizing than I am at short-term puzzle solving for this game. Like, for this franchise, at least. Like, the way that they do things, I'm better at calling stuff later than I am calling stuff that's about to happen. I feel like, at least. Someone had opened it already? The amount of PMs when I get when you play this game. No. Okay, fine. Never mind, Cass. Never mind. Burnt letter updated in the court record. Orders from Oregon Faye opened once before. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me a lot. What if the staff is the sword? Like, how the fuck?
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Oh god, I need to drink some water. Doing Pearl's voice for a while shreds my throat. Oh. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Finally figured that out, have you, Twite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being, how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How could you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Dwight. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. Oh, this is a new track. I think. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I just say, Twite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court. Tomorrow. Once and for all. What do we... I like to think that he said, what do we, like, under his breath right before he faded away.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
He said that while Pearls could hear him? What the fuck? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see her for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl! You've done so well, my child. My Pearl. My Bran. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the Masters... Okay. So I wasn't completely wrong. I guess my idea. I guess it was a little over the top that Dahlia Hawthorne was supposed to possess Maya and kill her. Um, but I think Morgan Fay is a bit of a jerk. Yeah, no, I think she might be actually a bit of a meanie, but you know, like my last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Ooh, I'm fucking dead and crazy.
Morgan Fay? More like Morgan Gay.
Um, was a good streaming career. Was it though? No, yeah, I'd say it was. Grim, you have to stop making those jokes. People will think that's how we are. No, Grim! No, no, Grim, you can't throw my words in my. I don't know. I like teasing and making fun of the fact that just calling something gay used to be just like comedy. Like people would get up, like famous comedians would go up and just be like,
That's gay.
and like the crowd would lose their fucking mind. Anyway, Wiki, her full English name likely comes from Morgan Le Fay, the villainous sorceress from the Lord or from the legend of King Arthur who wished to have her son become king, analogously to Morgan's plot to give her daughter. Oh, that's so cool! Thank you, Astro. Uh,
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
uh, morning, Pearl.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going on with Mystic Maya.
Oh my god, my throat. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed in the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. What? Oh, uh, she's required to be here in court.
Um, then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Uh, I don't know whose voice that is. I'm going to assume Franziska. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, fuck. Uh, sorry, I was doing an impression of my sister. What do you think? Edgeworth. Sorry. That's stupid. What's Iris doing over there? He's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? She's no longer the suspect. They still think it's Maya. The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Oh, never mind. Francisco von Karma. What are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally.
That's amazing.
We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. I like to think that Edgeworth says touche like the dad from Drake and Josh. So that's just my headcanon now. Like, people try to correct him and he's just like, whatever. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. What are we? And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Partner! Thanks. I love you, Phoenix.
Oh my god, he just said, I love you, Phoenix! Anyone who wasn't looking at the screen just now, he said, I love you, Phoenix. Oh my god, confirm!
Still don't have any answers for the most of the riddles plaguing this case.
I actually... That's... What? I'm sorry?
What? Okay, fair enough. Whoop. Y'all make me smile.
That's alright, Pika.
The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. No, I mean Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. We still have no idea what the fuck that was. I still have no idea what the hell that is. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end.
Do it, Fionite.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris Hazakura Temple. Or Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you...
Who, me?
Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted.
Yeah, hold on, my feet are cold. I'm putting my socks on. Really quick, hold on. This is a bad time for it. But my tootsies are cold.
I have to keep them safe for when the OnlyFans happens. That's not happening, by the way. I'm totally fucking with you. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. Wait, that guy is this guy's brother? I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. Grim, you wouldn't fucking dare. No, Grim can't clip stuff during stream. So haha. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad he couldn't be here. Huh. Gulp. It is impossible to predict the future, what the future has in store for any of us. See how it is, Grim. Grim, I'm going to replace any milk you buy in the future with cockroach milk. That is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until that last part. I know you do, Grim. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There was only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Yes, Grim, I can literally go back into our chats right now and search milk in the letter, in the word searching stuff. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then, you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has made a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? She's probably wanting to not have Maya take the heat for it. Assuming it is Iris and not Dahlia. I just don't know anymore. Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's all right. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Duck Sandwich? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? What? Order! Order! In the court! Witness! Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yeah, that's correct. What? I saw Godot and I thought you said Goob, shut the fuck up, and I was like, alright, we're going back to just typing like we were 8 months ago. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Huh. Oh. Huh. everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens that in this case, it's to murder. I'm gonna drink this coffee now. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Oh, Dr. Doe. Is this the confession they were conferring about? It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Probably not a good idea. Now then, Widow Lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up a creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes. That's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Mystic Maya Faye. Oh. So she thought, okay. She probably didn't know that that was Misty. She probably also doesn't know that this was to dethrone Maya, or not uh I don't know what, defame her? I don't know. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Twite. He's naming Maya? Order! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And when I cleaned up the area to try to protect her... That's ridiculous! Maya would never do something... Oh. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. But I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. Wait. But, wait, hold on. Okay. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Why would she lie like this? Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. And it was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. I would never do that to you, Goob. That's wild. Why would I tell you to... I don't think that you actually would. I thought you were just being silly. You've said that before as a silly. Something's not quite right. I'm not sure how it was... I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with the cross-examination. The wheel murderer. The wheel murderer. I went to the inner temple that night, and saw it all happen in the garden. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. God, I hate Godot. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you doesn't constitute testimony. No, Grim, you literally message me all the time, like just out of nowhere, and just say, Goober, shut the fuck up. You fucker. And you do it specifically with that, like, hate in your voice. You don't remember that? Maybe that was Merg? Okay, yeah, just go right for the lie counter, huh? I'm trying to establish rapport here. A private conversation between the two of you doesn't constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. This also counts as Grim Lie. Wasn't it Grim Rage? Or... Did you... I definitely didn't... I didn't, disable that one, Grim, did you? And don't add to the lie counter, because I'm serious. There, we all understand how difficult this was for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? Well, Your Honor... Don't do things in a fit of rage! Rage doesn't even fit me! It's not my size! I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. What? Why are y'all reacting like I said something dirty? Oh, I didn't get to read that. Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. How is she going to explain the stab, though? Does she know about the sword? I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in for a fatal strike. He moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It it was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? Fucking liar. And Elise Duck Sandwich tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Fay? Yes, exactly. Ha! You look like you look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire to wash your sister sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, Warrior Boy? I don't like that y'all never said anything. There was one thing, Your Honor. I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this hmm, but this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Glamps. Won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Ah! I need to see someone go into a court of law and actually act this way. And you know, I do have a law degree. I guess it has to be me. Uber controller destroyer. Yeah, that was back in my teens. I'm not like that anymore. Seriously, I've gotten a lot better with my anger. I don't rage quit anymore. Are you talking about the story I told y'all when I first played the original Dark Souls? I unplugged my Afterglow controller, dragged it behind me like a fucking fallen branch. I dragged it down 2 flights of stairs, through 3 rooms and into my garage, and I swung it over my head like a fucking flail and obliterated the controller against the floor. What? Oh shit! I didn't see that one was on. Okay, now let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. She threw her staff away? Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. It's true, it's not easy to inflict a fatal blow with a staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff. Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's odd, all right. Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Try desperately to defend her. We don't even need to. Why am I starting off this? What? Hold on. Why am I starting this out at half health? We just started this. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? This duck sandwich throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Duck Sandwich really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, he wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Now then, not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Dwight. I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? Because you had half health after breaking Pearl's locks. Oh, damn, that's a bummer. Okay. Alright, well, that makes sense, though. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and is quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose the dagger over her blade. Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Duck Sandwich would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Elise Duck Sandwich would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunim. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No! Not Misty Fey! Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Kurain channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Duck Sandwich actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Go. Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being unbelievable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is that one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. Me with tea for real? Oh, what the fuck? And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when we investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of 13th cup of coffee. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff! Get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Otherwise, the Discord e-boy is not for me. Wait, wait, Kaz, do you passively envision him with this kind of voice? Or does he just give off that vibe? Uh, Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after hearing he calls me a kitten, yeah, that's pretty good enough. Wait, what do you mean, Cass? Wait a second. We only met this character recently. Mia Fey has been dead for years. 2 years, in fact. So, how is it that Godot has been seen in interactions with Mia Fey when we have known every interaction between them since the game started? Answer that, huh? I'm doing a meme because we don't know that it's the guy from the flashback, technically. However, after having found the... Oh, wait. Anamorphing into a 6-year-old? Huh. I can't possibly imagine what 6-year-old you're talking about, because during the events of the past 2 years, Pearl Fay is the only one who could fit that description, and she was only 7 when we met her. Checkmate, Wibtod. After having found that very dagger the witness spoke of. 8, wait, what? Destroyed by facts and logic? Anamorphing? I only just caught that. I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. How, you bumbling fuck? Oh, cute girls never lie. Ever. Oh, okay, my bad. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. Yes, Your Honor. Hold on. Oh. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But when she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack, she stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with Maya back, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then he collapsed. That is a heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. Hmm? That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. The battle. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head, but then she dodged Mystic Leaf's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Leaf was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. The Maya stabbed Mystic Elise, managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just, I guess we probably should just press every statement. I also totally wasn't muted for a little bit by accident, and then I was trying to pass it off as just me being deep in thought. That's not what happened, and I'm a little insulted that you would insinuate it or bring it up, to be honest. Uh, Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark. There were two of them, or wait, it was dark where the two of them were, so no, it wasn't dark. Didn't Gumshoe say something about, or fuck. What is happening? Hold on. No, not that, not that. Let me check the commands real quick, because that's like kind of annoying. Why does it? I think that's why they didn't. Or I think that's why they didn't see me. Hmm. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Okay, so pin that to the board. She's saying that it was dark in there. So that might contradict something later. But also, I could have sworn that someone, Gumshoe or Edgeworth, said that you could tell that the lanterns, that the torches there had been burning. So it would have been lit up. Uh, Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. It was the area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. What? Oh. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. Only after the fact? Oh, okay, Astro. Alright. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy, because I could have sworn someone said something to that effect, so thank you. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. You're saying that Maya turned the tables on the victim? Yes, but Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea that of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description is a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Godot literally just said, I don't want to play with you anymore. Anyway, so after Maya backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Is this going to be the one time where Maya was actually guilty of stabbing or like killing someone? Mystic Elise managed to. Oh no. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So, in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was a Weast duck sandwich. I wonder if Maya was channeling. Oh my god, hold on. I wonder if Maya was channeling Dahlia. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Ugh, I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. All of these statements hinge on the fact that it was dark. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. It seems like a reasonable story so far. But there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Oh my fucking god. If the hair doesn't change when you're channeling someone, the only thing that changes is like your facial features and like your height and everything. Iris and Dahlia already look identical except for the hair. So you wouldn't be able to tell anything was different, and she could literally just act like herself. If she knows how if she knows how to dispel the locks, maybe she knows how to channel a spirit too. It's hot and I'm perishing a very real and slow, terrible death. No, Grim! Okay, so Goob, what's up, Orca? What's gonna happen now is you're gonna win the game. Yes? Yes. Yes, Orca, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna win the game. Cool. Hell yeah. Okay, guys. I am definitely stuck right now. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one in the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Uh, okay. What I'm going to do right now, real quick, is I'm going to go use the bathroom because we've been surprisingly already been going for 2 hours and 12 minutes. But I'm going to go use the bathroom, walk around, and stretch my legs a little bit, and I'll be back with food as well. But I will be back. It won't be that long. Wow. My breaks always take longer than I expect them to. Morning, Grim. Oh my goodness. But there's one thing that is completely impossible. Maya wouldn't stab anyone.
Hey! Orca! How many times do I gotta tell you? It's doubly illegal to do things when I'm not looking. Okay.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Thank you, Orca, for the 100 biddies. But keep your bibbies for your... Uh... I can't think of anything funny to say. Thank you for the biddies. But when she dodged Elise's attack, next attack and stole her weapon. I may just have to look this up unless Cast or Pika or Astro wants to just give me a hint. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Oh, ad starting in 5 minutes. I don't think I can start the break or start the ads like manually, can I? God damn it, I have no idea what to pick here. After being hit over the head with the staff, stumbling briefly, then she dodged Miss Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. I did press all of these, right? Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was in the dark. According to the detective, they found the dagger. It was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Towards the tree after the struggle. Damn it. Kind of looking at stuff to see if it'll unlock something or jog my memory or something. Stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Nope. Don't really know what my line of thinking there was. Wait. Damn, Maya must have long-ass arms? What? The one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Look at that fourth statement again. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Well, but they said that she charged ahead. I'm pretty sure it's when I pressed the fifth statement that they say that. Why am I arguing with someone who's clearly trying to give me hints about a game series they've played? Are you obviously certain about what you saw? I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. And then objection. You don't know who it was! Objection! We know that Maya Fey was at the Inner Temple at night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Dunim. Isn't it? Behind a tree in the Inner Temple, the blood is being analyzed now. What the hell? Found behind a tree in the Temple Grove, or in the Temple Garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Worn by Elise Dunim, found in the garden of the Inner Temple. Outcropping near Dusky Bridge, has blood on it, came from the victim's staff. It's kind of crazy how the difference in some of the things I can instantly figure out and some of the things that I feel like are painfully obvious until one clicks. Okay. Found an outcropping in the Dusky Bridge. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime, where at least Dunim. What the fuck? Did dumb fuck not tell you salary cutting noises? What the fuck? The garbage excuse of a hypothesis, I'll shove my entire cravat up your ass because it's fucking wrong. What the fuck? Oh, she was stabbed in the back. I'm not proud of that. I'm really not proud of that. Oh my god. No, no, you have, Cass. Um, Autopsy report. I don't know if that was intended or if you were just making a reference, but the all spaced, all caps updated autopsy report. I looked at the report and then I was like, oh, okay, stabbed in the back, right? Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of embarrassing how long that took me. God damn it. Um, I would have eventually gotten to the autopsy report, but Cass's long manifesto was like slightly worrying me, and I was like, where is this going, Cass? So I just stopped. Which was why I was like, read it all. Oh my god. Uh, something about what you just said right now isn't right today. Or wait, something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. Well, what do you mean? What's wrong with my testimony? Oh, that's a face we haven't seen on her before, but we have seen it on someone else, when we? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Y- yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the victim's cause of death was due to a blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Dare you point out the facts? It's simple. People will like book. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? It's really not. Like, as a lawyer, Godot kind of sucks. Okay, I know I've said this. I know I've gone on about this. I'll drop it after this. Yeah, no, he did the one thing in the Mask to Mask case, and that was it. Like, the rest of it is just him, like, anonymously fucking prologuing about random coffee facts, drinking a shit ton of espresso, and being blind, I think. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself! The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light? I mean, light? Fuck. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, couldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to see white. It was impossible to light that stone lantern. The famous beloved moderator? The famous, I think, pretty 100% certain winner of Moderator of the Year at the VTuber Awards? Right? Am I wrong? If not, then they were snubbed. Anyway, is that a Twitch reference? What? Uh, impossible. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. It could have been a faint white coming from the training hall, but that's all. More enlightening. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. Velgor beat him? Oh, okay. I do not know who Velgor is, but I'm sure they're wonderful. Yagi's a fucking workhorse in terms of modding. It's like crazy. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that work in the night, and that's why humans are weak. Isn't that white? White? No! Why do you say it like that? Order! 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 Here, Joanna. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. I'm like, the voice is slowly leaching into my, it's slowly bleeding into my brainstem. I feel it's like the cordyceps fungus. But instead of the cordyceps fungus telling you to go up, it's always saying replace R's with W's. Do it. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Joanna? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya. Upside down. What the? Oh, yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mr. Khalees didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. But why would she draw it upside down? It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense! This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle! Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't still see everything. Can he not see reds? Is that it? He would still wait, no, because it wouldn't just make it invisible. He would still see it as something. You remember the stain back in 3-3? Back in 3-3. Oh, yeah. Oh my fucking god! Is that really a plot element? Because the visor is red, he can't see reds very well? Oh my god. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. He can't see them at all. What the fuck? We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. The dough is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Duck Sandwich was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to. Y- yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. Thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusky bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. No, she would have just pushed it off into the river if she was really trying to get rid of the body. I used the Shushishitsu to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body? Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fei clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Denim was actually Misty Fey. I've I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't that your job as judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect. Actually, hold on. The body, I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Oh, well, I guess we don't really have anything that we could mark for that. Okay, I guess I will go back. That's a lot of statements to press. Oh shit, thank you, Cass. Yes. You are very right. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition! Ah! So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. But how do you know that? Hold on. Nope, okay, that's... yeah. Definitely way too early. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best way to would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if I wasn't for that snow. No, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing. What the fuck does that mean, Godot? He angers me. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to the Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far as possible. Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. No, it doesn't, you fucking idiot. You can't even see, Grimm's name. Because it's red. That wasn't funny. That was fucking stupid. That was verbal diarrhea. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Grim, if Godot knew you, he would just refer to you as the little guy who says cackling. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Could I ask for more details? About the snowmobile, about the twack? If you really did move her body with that snowmobile... It looks pink to me. It just looks like a, kinda faded red to me. Then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was represented by at yesterday's trial. Presented, oh my god. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. It's pink? It doesn't look pink to me. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling. And then when the murder took place, I had already stopped. I am not colorblind! Healy, you know every single human on Earth sees colors differently, right? That's why there are tracks, or oh my god, that's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. Keely, I am not colorblind. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Huh. This should be fun. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Your Honor, what do you think about... What? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Okay, so if I don't present this, the snow stopped at 10:50, and she was dead. What am I missing? Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, at least. Oh, the snowmobile! Wait. No. Whatever, I'll just do it so it puts us back there. Yeah, it was wrong. Hurry up. Hurry up. Wait, what? I want to press that other one. Let me hear more about this snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge. I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training, do you? Well, 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 an even split down the middle widowy. Who could have foreseen this turn of tables event? What? No, Grim, I'm not saying it's red for the bit. I think that it was just evenly voted because it's evenly split. Uh, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes? I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, what the fuck? My screen just like, never mind. Uh, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. Hmm, the snowmobile, oh. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This was one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order! Mr. Godot, why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Huh, whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time for it. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then... Hold on. I'm definitely stuck again. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Did we already get that? There's been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure that it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks are so clear. That's right, I'm certain of it. I think I trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a big hole in her story. Then that movie, The Grid Revelations? What? There's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations. Huh. Well then, Mr. Twite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I've never seen a single. Or no, I've seen the first Matrix movie, but that's it. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on. Oh, fuck. Yes, okay, we know. Shit. That's a repeat. Why? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I swear that we have proved that wrong. Nope. Okay, yeah, no, if that's not. If the weather report doesn't contradict this statement, then I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do next. No, 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 Grim. You're neither. You're neither dumb nor stupid. Wow, we are already 3.5 hours into stream, and I feel like we haven't made shit for progress. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. This statement has already been proven to be kind of weird because Bikini had no idea what Mystic Maya looked like or what her title was. Or, like, sorry, the significance that Maya had. Thought it was my duty to so, like, why does Iris? So I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. I used the Shutitsu to alter the way the wound looked. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. He died anywhere from 10 to... Wait, no, hold on. Fuck, what was it? 10 to 11. No, you fucking... that's fine. It's fine. I really don't want to look it up. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. I'm looking at this specific part. What the hell? In the original pixel art version, Iris's hair is like a kind of cobalt gray. Like, well, kind of closer to black, but not black. It's like closer to... It's like in between black and gray. I truly do hate this game sometimes. So, I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. You would think that maybe presenting the weather report on this one would be like, you know, the natural conclusion. No, you're supposed to present it here. Because fucking for fun, I guess. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at the time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and it caught fire. What did you say? The bridge was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? I was telling you to do, Gooby. When? Grim, I'm not seeing where you told me to do that. Uh, you don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Yeah, but I thought that we had already tried it earlier, remember? That's why I was getting so frustrated, because, like, it clearly was what we were supposed to point out, I just didn't know which statement it was supposed to be on. Order! I very well might have misclicked, honestly. It's very possible. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Uh, Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. What? The important thing now is to find out the truth. The weather data needs 7 to work on 4. Oh! Okay, god damn it. That makes sense then. I'm pretty sure we did try it on the 4th statement earlier. We just hadn't gotten the 7th statement out yet. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are 2 facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of a Whist duck sandwich was discovered at Hazakura Temple Courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating a Whist duckson's body. He does make a good point, on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night. But my memory is still somewhat hazy. Oh my god, was she channeling Was she channeling her sister? Is that right? You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Dwight, maybe you can explain this to the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of explanation for this little magic trick. Well, not exactly, no. Oh my god. I know there must be some other way she got across the burnt-out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Wait. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? So it was just a misunderstanding. I see. Oh my god, I hate him so much. This is a picture of the Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning of the incident. Oh, shit! It covered it now, but it certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing! The whole bridge didn't fall. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. No, give me that picture, you bastard. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge. Potion added to the court record. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Dwight, I'm only going to say this one more time. It is only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Well, I mean, it could be nothing. It very, very well could be nothing. But we have seen by that one little shack, Heavenly Hall, that it meets up right next to the water. Like, literally right next to the water. And we also know that this area used to be like a port, or like some kind of, like where boats would go through. I don't know if there's like a boat somewhere that we should have seen or maybe missed or something, but look at this. You could somehow, if there's something over here that lets you get down into like a boat or something, and then you could easily just cross that short distance to Heavenly Hall, and then just take the body up the hill. I have literally nothing. No, it wasn't a port. That's just what Franziska thought. Oh, god damn it, Franziska. I don't know. That's the only thing I can possibly think of right now. I think I may know, but probably wrong. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped, then the incident took place. I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. What? How is that the end of the... Okay, whatever. So, I must have just gotten confused, I guess. But you seem to be quite sure of yourself. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Oh my god, I hate them. When you gave your testimony, you said you were sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? Was the snow falling still? Or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, naturally, it was, You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? What would she have done if she clapped back immediately like, yeah, it was a little drizzly last week. On Tuesday. But it had to have been some kind of special day. I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. Oh my! I think I'm actually growing to hate Godot as a character. Like, he only has looks going for him, and like that's genuinely the only thing. It's kind of frustrating. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Wright. What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show me some evidence that the body somehow crossed the river while it was on fire. Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? Also, it seems like her demeanor is changing a lot. Like, she's acting more like Dahlia. Well, I wouldn't see... Oh, wait. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across. Well, Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? Hi, Roblox! A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing? Huh. If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? I'm going to present Larry's picture that he drew on that last statement. I'm examining all the evidence. Yeah, hurry up. How are you doing, Roblox? Dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? What? You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's being pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. But he said preposterous. It went by so quick, but he didn't say there was no R's, there was just W's. Did anyone see that? Doing well, just got back from work. Awesome. I hope you're able to relax a little bit now that you're out of work, Roblox. He said preposterous. Oh, Godot. No, I know it was because of while he was spitting, but it adds credibility. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack. Go, go, go. Miss Elise Duck Sandwich's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Loris Duck Sandwich. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. With a baller homemade hamburger? Oh my god. I hope that it is like a fantastic, juicy, kick-ass burger. The night he was... Wait. That night... Fuck, it's not Godot. That night he was at the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Think donut, but donem doesn't is instead of nut if you do want to pronounce it correctly, by the way, but duck sandwich is hilarious if you just like doing that. I was trying to do it correctly for a while, but I just my brain just autocorrects it every fucking time now. So it's just duck sandwich. I think we're officially giving up. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Huh. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. The drawing is upside down. Right? The supports are under it, aren't they? Did I just have a fucking Stranger Things like you know whenever they do that shit where they'll be talking and they'll be like, oh, I can't wait to I really need to use the bathroom, and then one of the characters is like, wait a second, bathroom? And then like they go on like a fucking 10-minute ramble about like how that cracked the case for them. I feel like that's what just happened. Am I like did my brain fall out of my ass? The supports would have been under it, right? I think. I hope so. You're so eager to turn this case upside down. Why not start with this sketch? Upside. God damn it. Never mind. Why did Godot say that? He's okay. Godot is trying to help us. Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix. Look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn of Laurice Duck's sandwich is... Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right here in the sketch. Whoosh! Oh, I'm so fucked. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy warrior, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way. I just know it. He saw it Wait, right? Yes, because he saw it upside down. When he first saw it, at least, he saw it upside down. Alright, the witness will now return to her testimony. Yes, Your Honor, hurry up. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Oh. Trying to think of how the body could have been sent over. Oh my god, dude. hard to tell what perspective this is even supposed to be from. Do we have any pictures of the bridge? Like, not burned? Slightly frustrated. I'm growing to genuinely a genuine hate and disdain in my heart for Godot. Also, this is upside down. I don't know if like they used holy shit. Hold on. The only thing that was left on the bridge, right, was these parts, right? And these are like metal cables. There's one missing. Is it possible that they wrapped it, like they tied it around her and like fucking... Like, this is so stupid, but it's so up this game's alley. Like, there were no wood panels, so it wouldn't have stopped, or it wouldn't have been stopped by it. They could fucking zipline that stupid thing all the way across. But then how would she get back over? It could explain how the body got over there. Well, shit, maybe... That's so dumb, though. Okay. Strong metal cable. Okay. It's gone. They tied her on the body. Possibly both the body and Iris. I wonder if the weight could be I wonder if the weight of even one could be supported by doing what I was saying with that. But they would be swinging underneath it, obviously, not over. Larry's a fucking idiot. He presented the thing right side up because he saw it right side up when he was laying down and he first saw it. This is so annoying. This game, like, it gets me in a headspace where I'm like, no, surely that can't be it. That would be stupid. And then, like, they talk to a parrot for testimony, and also a man trained a parrot as a backup contingency to cover his tracks. So, no, it's not stupid. And now I have no idea which statement to press, or which of these I'm supposed to mess with. Also, Fritz, there's no other way to move the body. Got confused, I guess. Was the snow still does it really matter? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly! The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking that I'm on... That's a hook. I wonder how strong that is. Me. I would no, never mind. I wouldn't expect. I was wondering if like if this hook could somehow be used to like hook around the one of these and like go across or something, but no, that's dumb. Yeah, no, I am completely lost. But I am certain that Larry drew this from the wrong perspective because when he first saw it, he saw it upside down. Godot literally, even before Godot said it, the supports could be under it. I think. Maybe. I don't know anymore. I really don't. I need a hint. I'm calling on the powers that be. Didn't Astro say you can use the evidence on any statement, or was that a different thing? You don't need a hint? Oh, okay. All comes back to this. Can't believe we're looking at this again. I admit, I didn't really understand it before. But I get it now. That's why I believe... That's right, the parrot flew the body over the edge. That's why I believe this sketch shows the truth. Very well. Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskered Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Larice... Oh. Evidence of nothing. Okay, so we chose exactly what happened. A complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Denim stated over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe this testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? See, that's what I'm saying. Is that face that she's making? I swear, there was not a single time in her entire time that we've talked to her since before this case that she has used that sprite. That was always a Dahlia Hawthorne face. And she's also smiling a lot more than usual. So, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that we're talking to Dahlia Hawthorne right now, or, like, anything concrete, but it's weird, is all I'm saying. Maybe I'm just overanalyzing. That's very possible. It contradicts reality? Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Twite. So what exactly contradicts? Oh, god damn it. I, I, I didn't expect it to have me point it out. I thought they were going to give me statements to choose or something. Um, the cables? Oh, please, 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 please. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing, wait, is that the thing that contradicts reality? Oh, it is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Would it be this? Because he would have seen that angle. He would have seen these two, not this one. Fuck. I am nervous. Show something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Fuck it. Here's your evidence. Oh, Wright. It looks like the only piece of reality you have is that poorly drawn sketch. Huh? And the only thing flying away here is your chance at winning this case. I guess I just don't get it yet. I still don't understand what the truth behind the sketch is. If you want to think it over... Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna have to do the rest of this case on 1 health. Present another piece of evidence. Okay, I'm not gonna say I'm dumb, because I'll get yelled at. I forgot that this photo is here. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guardrails. But on the actual Dusky Bridge... Jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guardrails. Ah! Order! This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or they just saw it from a different angle. Or perhaps he just drew it wrong. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. No. Phoenix's head shake is just nothing compared to Miles's finger wag. If someone like Larice, with someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question: why did he make the mistake? And was there a reason? Or what was the reason? Shit. Are you saying you only, you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. I bet he waits for a lot of lovers and they don't come. He waited and finally he lay down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder the sort of position Larice must have been at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wire in the sketch is go up instead of down. Ah! No way! What are we... Larice Denim witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. By the way, I'm still allowed to hate Godot, even if he's actively trying to help us. I still hate him. I'm so sorry. He didn't make the cut. So then, this sketch would actually be... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Denim's sketch is like this. This is how it actually looks. The victim's body isn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. That's 2 times he's said things with R, or where R's were W's instead. I'm just saying. Even if he was spitting something out. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. The Uber says they hate Godot, but we have lots of them pimping super hard. I said earlier, he only has good looks going for him. That's all. He calls people kitten and has actual canonical eroticism now. I saw it twice. That means it's canon. He's just fighting every day to suppress it. But in moments of sheer abject horror, it comes out. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds about right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope that was 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. Nuh-uh, you stinky fuckface. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ahead. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? I'm assuming it's just this, yeah? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. This is one of the wires from the bridge. Okay, so I was wrong. They didn't, like, zip line it across. Uh, when the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunim's body. And they planned that it would untie at the other side? I've been meaning to ask you, which version of Cornered has been your favorite? Uh, I would need to listen to all of them, because right now the only one that's in my brain is this one right now. After stream, I would be... Oh, what the frick? Mr. Godot! It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available were very high, though I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all. How is there still coffee in there? Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Wright, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? You can bruise after death, can't you? Yeah, no, you definitely can. Why am I looking at that? Not the wrong thing. Like a pendulum. Because that's where the fucking thing was, you stupid smelly... Oh, crap. Okay, I know what I need to present. I just need to make sure I know which one to do it with. Is it the crystal sphere, or is it the map showing where the crystal sphere was? Like, I'm pretty certain it's the sphere that's supposed to prove it, because that's where it fell off. Hail Mary! Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at this map, we can see it was the one that was in the front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movements by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What? What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. Whoa! So she was never pushed from the main level. The bruises she got were from here. It says that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. Motherfucking updated autopsy report. Oh my god. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the same one that Miss Elise Dunim staffed. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. Okay, I'm wondering if... No, if I had marked the map, it would have been wrong. The crystal was found... Precisely, Your Honor. In this very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. That is still a lot of assuming. I just hope this doesn't put too much of a dampener on Ming's reputation. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have moved that night. What was that? An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! Became more updated. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Twite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Oh my god, let me skip all the coffee shit, I'm begging you. The coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like do you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Schweik? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, shit, hold on. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. If Maya and Pearl were both on the opposite side, they couldn't have channeled, what's her face? Oh my god, Dahlia. There's no way Larry would do that. I'm not even gonna consider it. I can't... You know, for a second, I actually forgot that Iris was on that side. Wait, no, wait. I think my fucking theory just got a lot more credit to it. Girl said that she couldn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne at all, ever. Okay? Like, she tried multiple times. Which means, like, over the past few days. Which means someone has been constantly channeling her, and if it's not Maya, and it fucking wouldn't really make sense if it was Maya, that I can think of at least, then it's fucking Iris. Wait. Fuck. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Um. No, I had it. Oh my god, it was in my brain. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. I gotta find it again. Huh? Oh no no, not channeling Iris, channeling Dahlia. Is that did I say channeling Iris? Either way, if Pearl was over there and she insists she wasn't able to channel Dahlia, well then no, because then Maya did it. And Iris is just lying about having been over there. I think this is another situation like what was it, case 2-2? Maya was channeling her and did all the shit as Dahlia, and then the body was swung across. Iris took it, and that's when she was seen stabbing it through the chest or the back. But then why the hell? I can't imagine why Maya would be continuously channeling Dahlia, though. Unless I was right and Dahlia is being channeled by Iris right now. Because it's definitely possible that she can do it. Because if she is Pearl's sister, and Pearl can do it, and is also like one of the best, there's no reason to assume that she can't. Especially because she's made it very clear that she can't. That's like kind of suspicious. Anyway, let's play the game. My theorizing went way fucking over longer than I thought it would. How can Iris be on both sides at the same time? She wasn't. That's what I'm saying, is I think Iris lied about being on the side that night when, I think that she is lying, and that Maya, being channeled as Dahlia, killed Misty Faye, tied up her body, sent it over. Iris was there to catch it, so she didn't murder at least Duck Sandwich? No. Well, I mean, in her body did, but not Maya specifically. Dahlia Hawthorne would have done it. I could easily be completely overcomplicating this. Maya did another murder. Well, fuck. Would they do that again, though? They've already done that once. That's okay. That's the only thing I can think of that can explain all of this in my head. The body, she can't keep getting away with it. The body couldn't have made it to Kazakura Temple without an accomplice. We still don't know why Maya was written upside down on the thing either. Oh my god. This case is really fucking me up. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura temple side? Oh, fuck. Okay. On the other side, it wouldn't have been Bikini. Dead. I wonder if it is possible that Maya never actually started her training. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's like stressing me out. It can only be you, Sister Iris. What? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could only pick up a body like that. Or could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Quite. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this widow cutie pie... Wait, how am I this dumb? Literally was on the other side of the bridge in the morning. Wasn't she? She wasn't on the opposite side, so we know that she's full of shit. Was on cleanup duty in the inner garden temple after the Mother Daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. On that night, the defendant was in two places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burned out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. Maybe she didn't know because she was on that side. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. No! Wait, this Iris? Wait, what? What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious? Quite? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why her demeanor suddenly changed from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin the murder on Maya. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! The woman that's standing here at the witness stand, her real name is Dahlia motherfucking Hawthorne. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Did she never die? That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all... Wait. Oh, did he say it's not your imagination? Oh. This file contains all the relevant information about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Ooh, the fade back into the color. Wow, cinematic. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order! 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 Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Karain channeling technique flows within that body. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The Karain channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Oh my god! What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder at a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Not a coincidence, you fuckface. Actually, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here on these instructions. Ah, what's that? These instructions are written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even the time the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that Iris, or the Iris that was at dinner, was the real Iris. Oh, I knew it! Oh my fucking god, I knew it! I knew it. Oh my god, oh my god. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, maybe I'm not as ahead of the game as I thought I was. Do you even know what you're saying, Twite? This whole channeling spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Wait, no, I hate you. I hate you. Go away. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a situation where he's stupid and wrong. It was the water that the body was moved by It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the iris that received the body was the real iris. Are you with me so far? Are you keeping track? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall, where they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Not fucking true, you stupid coffee drinking fuck. He wasn't seen when Edgeworth was unconscious. Lick my elbow. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of it. Yes, you can, Phoenix, you spiky-haired fuck. Sorry if I got a little loud. I was overly excited. Phew, thank goodness. It looks like we're finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Switched places? Oh man, that would be crazy if that happened, only it actually fucking did for real literally. To be perfectly honest, there's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spirit power needed to channel... What? Iris doesn't have the spirit power... Or, whatever. Which means... they must have switched places somewhere. Yeah. So... that means Maya... Oh my god, that's Maya! Since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? We're literally talking to Maya right now. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? Yeah! Oh my god, no, this is Maya! Because, when they swapped places, they found her in that place with the one lock. And then, when they had come back and found her there, I worded that wrong, but when they found her there were 5 locks instead. What I mean is, there was a span of time where Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Oh. The person who gave Iris the chance to move freely about was... Oh. No. Hey, welcome in, Al. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? In a temple! Ah! I'm squealing internally. Oh, good. Remember, you need to go back and watch the VOD because you immediately clocked that Iris did a spite reaction that only Dolly, you dismissed it. It's you being paranoid. Well, she kept doing it though, and the more she kept doing it, the more I was like, it's really weird. She hasn't been using that at all. Oh my god! I'm like, huh? How how could I have? She fled. She escaped. He went to the inner temple right away. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point. Oh my god, Al! So fucking sweet. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. I'm so happy for you, Al. Eee. You should do some kind of little treat for yourself tonight. You're like, see when she does that face specifically, I don't trust her, but Iris hadn't done that sprite yet. In the past, lost her marbles over it. What, like in DMs? Uh, when I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. But that's quite enough. All right. But that's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of be quiet. Oh, it's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Oh, it's a different voice. We have to think of a new voice for her on the spot. Yes, I'll have to ask again. Name and profession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. Oh, Kudo just won some points with me. That was cool. That's one of my rules. Alright, new voice time. Dahlia Hawthorne and my current profession, permanently retired. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. Oh shit. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What? What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But look at me. What's a fucking dead? Body. Hi, Tails. Welcome in. Oh my god. But this time, I'll end it. Oh, hey. You say something like that, my face just might go fucking red or something, or goddamn it. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. To be continued? What? Well, he moves look at me picture next to Dahlia. Grim. Grim. Oh, okay. Grim, as soon as it fucking said, to be continued, I was like, oh my god, I have a chance. I was going to put us on BRB, and when we came back, like, I was gonna go use the bathroom, or, well, I guess, like, I don't really need to use the bathroom, but I was going to put us on BRB for, like, long enough for an actual break, and then when we came back, I was going to have the Luke at me picture ready to put next to Iris's face, or, Dahlia's face. Such a goated nap, Brim, you would be proud of me. Oh, Tails, I'm glad you took a good nap. You deserve good sleeps. Right? No, because I already said it now, so it's okay. February 10th, 106, District Court, Courtroom number 7. Where are we? Now then! God damn it. Hold on. Grim, you literally catch every single one. God damn it. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Wait a second. Is that? No. It couldn't be. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I keep clicking the wrong things on my scene. Oh, shit. I'm fucking it up.
It is I! Look! It's me!
Okay, bit's over.
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're going to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you... but when you've seen what I have, but when you've... But... Alright.
You ever, get, stutter so bad that you just fucking quit? In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. I hate it when my mods pay attention and do their jobs. Honestly, not an understatement.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay.
His voice perfectly undermines the dramatic nature of the scene, and I cannot...
Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Wait, so is this not Maya? So, that means you're... Oh, wait a minute. He's gonna ask what the fuck she meant by that. Is Maya okay? Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, twite.
If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true?
The whole plan began with my death.
You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. Wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discovered the plan.
Ah! Savani! Are you crazy?
Also, this is 2019.
Hanging... Oh.
Grim and I's brain cells are rolling around in each other's head like a fucking loose marble. Yeah, like hanging? Are you shitting me?
At first, the woman was planning to kill me as well.
Y'all know Japan still hangs people today, right?
What? What the fuck? That's medieval.
Holy shit, that's like actually frightening. Oh my god, that's not okay.
Even though I'm her own daughter.
Well, to make Pearl Fey the Kurain master,
She's a cold, twisted woman.
its primary form of execution in Japan.
Jesus Christ.
That's not okay. Oh fuck, I really need to keep this going. My apologies.
She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, he's been working on this plan.
A plan?
Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master.
Capital punishment is a legal penalty. The Penal Code of Japan's several laws list 14 capital crimes. In practice, though, it is applied only for aggravated murder. Executions are carried out by long drop hanging and take place at one of 7 execution chambers located in major cities around the country. The only crime punishable by a mandatory death sentence is instigation of foreign aggression. No, yeah, I've heard some fucking horror stories about, like, kind of just the whole justice system, in Japan. Wait a second. Wait, I feel like you might actually be able to apply some of what's in this game. This game set in LA. I think you could apply it to that. Huh, that's so weird. Huh. Herm. Anyway, let's move on. You're talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct? Oh shit, yeah, it's very similar. I love being able to be as stupid with you all as I possibly can. You're talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct?
Yes, though at first, if she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only...
Did she lie about that too? Did she actually just kick them out? Harm burgers? Where they eat harm burgers? No, Cass, it's not. Cass, it's not a whoops. It's fucking perfect.
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful old bat.
I thought that was something that Luke at me would say, so I added it in.
It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Oh, no, Astro, we all know that. We're just being silly and dumb because Cass is, like, ever since we started playing the franchise, Cass and everyone will make, like, little inside jokes about, this is clearly Japan. Or, it takes place. Okay, never mind. Cass is doubling down. They say so at the start. Yeah, my bad, my bad. But for it to work, you can see the classic LA temple and the classic LA monasteries. The infamous LA spirit mediums. I was there when the temples were built. Holy shit, Pika's epic. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. Maya would have to die? Why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. He adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Luke, it's me, the body! So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. Wait. Younger twin? Wait. What? I might be completely uninformed. Can twins be born not, like, not as at the same time? Like, I'm not talking about, like, minutes or hours apart. I'm talking about, like, years apart. Because I thought they were the same age. 25. Fucking deceased. It doesn't say. Never mind. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. They're the same age, but one was just born first. Scooper. Oh, okay, my bad. I feel a little silly. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But he wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Weren't you listening, you old fuck? Twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. You know, even though I fucking literally said earlier that I don't give a shit about anyone else but myself.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, wait.
Didn't I? You know how people say that there should be a cut of Full Metal that adds the blooper lines into the otherwise normal show? That's what some of Goober's lines feel.
Wait, what?
Wait. Oh, that's what some of Goober's. That actually makes me very proud.
Anyway.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Are you talking about... Is that what you're talking about? No, I haven't. Bloopers VOD? No. What? No, but I would love to. We deal with this later. Okay. Cass, actually, if you want to make a list, list that, and then I also wanted, if you wanted to show me the, you wanted me to listen to all 3 different corner tracks, right?
The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will be passed on to Pearl Fey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I would have to listen to them again. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete, your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I thought it was fucking stupid. I told you already, didn't I? Oh, shit.
What?
I already told you, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Because she had a vendetta against the Fays. Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then, tell me why.
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, for my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Alia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Yes, we know that.
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
I don't think a question can be part of your testimony, by the way, in a court. But like, I'm not actually. Anyway, obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plans so that she could accomplish her own goal. Yeah, like, hurry up! I already know what it is.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present a piece of evidence. I can't believe it. He meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan, and what she was after as well.
Mia Fey.
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
Putting the pieces together, I see shit for brains. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You want to take... You wanted to... Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Damn it.
Okay. I accidentally knocked over my water a little bit. It didn't spill too much, but actually, come to think of it, I haven't drank anything in like 25 minutes, so give me a second. If you wanted to take revenge on someone,
I was sentenced to die because of that bitch. Mia Fey!
I somehow knew this was it.
No, you didn't, Phoenix. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it goes on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey Zavadi! That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For what you... Wait, for that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than Morgan Fay. Like, Phoenix, hand on your shoulder. I'm so sorry. I don't think she cares. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I almost said fart far. I don't know why I told you that. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. Grrr. That night, at about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. When I picked up the staff that was by my side and left... Wait, then I picked up the staff and that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise Tunim who channeled her after all. What? Huh? What? Why? What? That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... What? So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean, no clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind me. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe it. She was thinking of that until the bitter end? That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? That's what I said. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. If Maya's supposedly going to be the strongest member of the Fae family, can she, banish someone? Can she, end a spirit channeling? When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. Is now a good time to tell you that this is the last game with Maya being present? Oh, what? But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
theme song now.
So it goes, show one tough cookie. What happened? Hey, hi, Phantom! Hello, Phantom! How was your raid? How are you doing? I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. Oh, this petty bitch. Yeah. Dahlia Hawthorne! I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The Twick walk stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then, you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? Phantom, how was your stream? What were you playing? Here, hold on. Stretching my back. I want to see what you were playing. Romeo is a dead man? What the fuck? What is that? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. Suda 51 Madness? I don't know what that means. Oh wait, is Suda 51 a developer? So I made sure to hide myself at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation. Oh, the flies had started their investigation. Correct? No More Heroes, Killer 7, Shadow of the Damned, Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh, okay, so they make a bunch of crazy, over-the-top shit. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a good stream. If you need to, please make sure to drink water and use the bathroom and everything. And just self-care in general. But thank you so much for the raid, Phantom. Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation.
and I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that summoned me, I had assumed it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirits back, Misty Fay, picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, and it was her body that was left lying there.
Oh my god, Maya is hiding from her as by channeling her. I think Maya fucking kicked her out of the other lady's body. And is like,
I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
and that is?
Matricide! The sin of killing her own mother!
Ugh. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's still evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Maya had killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost forever. So what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh, What is that? What is that theme? Whose is that? What?
Oh wait, that's my phone.
What kind of ringtone is that? That's hilarious. It's his own theme. Godot here. Okay, thanks. What? Was that something important? They just finished removing the walks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused. It was the accused, Sister Fey. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, What about Maya? Where is she? Wait, so then who the hell does Dahlia think is channeling her right now? Is she an idiot or like... Because it's not Pearls, obviously. We literally saw her before the trials. Before the trial. She's... Elise is fucking dead. Iris was locked up. So, like, it's literally... What? What? If she, like, actually... There was no one else found on the inside of the sacred cavern. No. I will say... I think they maybe should have given Phoenix a more concerned expression. Because this one just kind of seems like he's just like, oh, fuck, did I leave the stove on before I left? Oh, god damn it. And then he realizes he has to go back home and do that. This is not, oh my god, my possible best friend and love interest is fucking dead. I think that might actually be my only criticism for the franchise. Like, I told you, didn't I? She's dead! No. No! See, that one's good. But they usually use that one for, like, the climax of his despair. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Duck Sandwich, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Ha! Dwight, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What's that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. He's about to... Never mind. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. It was made short to save on memory after a miscalculation regarding the size of all the game assets. Damn! That's cool! I like little trivia stuff like that. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's right! That's where she jumped from! Dahlia Hawthorne making the same mistake, forgetting that that side of the bridge is just a fucking cliff with rocks 5 years later, is kind of so in character for her. I think she actually might be a dipshit. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Dwight. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? No, go back, go back. Your Honor. I haven't saved in a while. I really hope that's right. Actually... Ooh, no, I shouldn't save right. I almost just... It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than the witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very... Sorry, 11 years later, she made the same mistake. 11 years later, you jumped into the very same river. Okay, actually, really quick. I don't want a fucking power outage to undo the last 45 minutes to an hour of progress. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh! Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Wait, what? Wait, Phoenix, hold on. No, Phoenix, there's a lot of the rock shelf is not being showed right there. But, like, you're right, but for the wrong... Never mind. Someone get this man a cupcake. So you finally figured it out. You... Order! You're just playing with me! Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River! There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding! Miss Hawthorne, have you heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago! Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We know now that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. What eliminates all the other likely that eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. Right in this fucking courtroom. What is this one possibility you were talking about? That's obviously a bluff! So where is her dead body, then? Finally, I think the pieces are all falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is at this very instant? In this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? You say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said... I had misunderstood one thing, you see. Oh, what? By the way, that's a really good impression of me, goddamn. But I think there's one other thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling you? Who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious! It's Pearl Fey! That pathetic little sniveling runt! You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I couldn't if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Oh, this is so good! It feels like the twist of the bust being in the courtroom, but like done, not hilariously stupidly.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now. Am I correct?
Ah!
It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya fucking Faye. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one probability left. I should have chosen Edgeworth.
Come on already! I can't stand the tension!
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What? What? But how could that be?
Remember that this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye.
Yes, that's right.
But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Ah, well, Glamps, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, what are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. She would have no idea where she was. And there's only one reason. Protect herself from you. Gotta turn in? Yeah, absolutely! Good night, Phantom! Thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you get some wonderful sleep. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run to. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
Ah! You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time, she thought you had been channeled by Pearls. You thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No! No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would never have been possible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue to escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
Hey, I don't believe you. A little girl like that has never been out in the real world. She would never have come up with a plan like that. You could even give her such a brilliant idea.
Well, me, of course. Oh. Mia! Wait, has Pearls been sitting there the whole time? If she has, that's embarrassing for, it's embarrassing for Dahlia. Mia!
Mia Faye!
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So, it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else. Is he gonna call her kitten?
What? But what? What are you doing here?
Oh! We're gonna be watching the anime soon. No anime spoilers, please. That hair, it's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden, and then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey!
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Oh! She channeled Mia! She did?
She did?
It's okay, Astro. Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. Dude, Maya's awesome. She's such a badass. Maya, Mia, every Fae... Well, not every Fae.
She did that? I can't believe it!
Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? And she hadn't done it. Dahlia Hawthorne wouldn't have been channeled, or would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Pearls?
Hi, it's me, Pearl!
Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it happened. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this!
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you!
11 years ago, the fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on the $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman!
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your fucking face!
And now this. You've messed up again and let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right in front of you.
Grrr! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya like I swore I would!
And if only you had gotten that spiky... Oh,
If only I'd gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict!
wait. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict. My bad.
I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere else in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
Grrr! Grrr!
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Ghost roast? That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
Ah!
Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm not ready! Not ready to go!
This. Oh, okay. Oh, she died anyway. That sucks. Well then, I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin are indeed identical from where I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has been finally cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Joanna, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone to never attempt, if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. I'm not. Maya's guilty. Goodbye. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. I kind of mixed the judge's voice and the Luke at me thing. Hey, isn't that the new issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and take place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection.
What? You're a little too fast with that gavel, Joanna. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. What? Oh, no. That's what he means. What? Wright, remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in the... I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger. Wait, when I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom, and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Duck Sandwich. No, Misty Fey. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way! But this court isn't prepared for any other further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call a final witness. But final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. Just the mystery of who killed Misty Fey. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it is, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who did the murder, Goob? I don't know. Uh, who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious?
It's world famous detective Woke at me! Tis I! Look at me! The body!
Okay, he's gone. There's one person who saw the whole. There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in its case. In this case, someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. Well, we'll have to wait for for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Mr. Twite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a warrior. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last moment to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Ooh, the Equinox base grind is being reduced. Ooh, how so? Uh, I want to do at least. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had a sister who was like a mother to me. If only down. Um, if only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. base Korra grind too. Defeating Tailmaker, not trying. Ooh, that's fucking awesome! It's really good. I mean, sure would have been great if that was the case when I farmed her, but that's okay. I'm glad it's going to be easier for people. Uh, I always, I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I, that's why I promised her I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, but as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes. Two defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. God, he's so hot! Oh, he's so hot! After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. Dahlia poison... What? I feel like they kind of skirted by that. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dinim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Ow, that hurts my ears. Uh,
There's a problem! Come to the inner temple right away!
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like they said it. She said it so casually, like it's something that we should have already known. But path to the inner temple was cut off. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud.
We can't just leave the body here! So you've got to do this exactly as I say! Got it?
It was me. I was the one that received the body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise are always held? I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hatsukura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shishitsu sword. That. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Defendant? Y- yes? The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! Um, how is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You didn't mean she learned who Elise Dunim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer, do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who killed her, but still. I think that maybe I know who it is. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Was it Pearls? Oh no! Was it Pearl? Did she channel Mia, maybe? Or was it Girls? No, I'm going to assume that it was Pearl. Oh, and one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. But, oh my god. This feels a little, it's kind of dragging a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling fatigued. I hope there's not too much longer left. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we performed earlier. Huh? Yes. Tests found on the on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that my FA used when she fought with the victim. But that was not true. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood? Due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. Blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Mifty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? What doesn't match the victim's? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but the trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness? Oh, witness, please tell us your name and profession. My FA. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Duck Sandwich's murder. Is this correct? I, um, I didn't see any... Waiting up this instant, young lady. I will fucking destroy you. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying, waiter. But I... Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Get over it. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole time, right? The whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. You know, I have to assume that someone as powerful as Misty Faye could cast out someone who's inhabiting her. So she very well easily could have let Dahlia Hawthorne get all the way to the point where she thought he was about to kill Maya and then like pushed her out, right? Uh, Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I I'm so sorry, Nick. I just I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it'll will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying to Iris that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? Uh, well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you? How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a second. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Isn't that grave that they were fighting on? Or sorry, isn't that lantern that they're fighting on a grave also? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Uh, I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya is really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Um, well, let me think. It was, uh, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark. That's it. It was dark? It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. This is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the killer was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attackers was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You? You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were two things rolling around in my mind at that time. Well now, this is beginning to be interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 plus 2 equals 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. Did you say 1 plus 1? 1? Wait. Did I read that wrong? I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I have no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so Anyway, pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya was out of her mind. Out of her mind? I'm so sorry. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What did I do? What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, no, no. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do, or what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What, what did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Oh, what is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Oh, was it Pearls? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I am... Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. You have literally not said that a single goddamn time. A ton of pressure. You're in a courtroom of law here. You can't make things up and try to hide things in this chamber. Welcome back, Cass. Witness, the information we just presented is vital to the case. I wanted to add it to your testimony. Oh my god, my back is killing me. Oh my god. I could see a man behind... Oh, a man? Behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. The only other man I could think of that could have been channeled would be, Dahlia's boyfriend. A man? Who is this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see? He's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They're always lit when an acolyte is in there for training. Hey! You know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Also, there wasn't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Then something warm splashed over me. You don't mean... Was it... I didn't know it at the time, but... I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that's when Miss Dunim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? You know, I don't like the idea of Terry Falls inhabiting Pearl's body and saving Maya, but that's the only thing I can fucking think of right now. That would not end in Pearl's being punished in some horrible way for committing murder. She's the only other person who would be over there. And I don't think that it would have been Mia being channeled by Pearls. That doesn't really, like, I don't know. It's possible, but she said specifically a man, and literally the only other man of significance in the story has been oh my god, Terry Falls was stabbed in the back by the killer. At the moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happened next? I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that? No. I haven't got any idea. What? Hi, Talus! It's very cathartic. This is stopping you because... Oh, this is stopping you because I managed. Um, I really don't know at all what happened to them. Or what happened at all. That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, Terry Falls is the only person I could imagine doing that. I think maybe he realized... well, fuck no, he died before Dahlia, you know, turned heel in front of the entire court, so... I don't know. That's my theory right now. That's what I'm hoping, honestly, because I really don't want Pearls to have been conscious when she committed murder. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by now, by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Ooh, nice, Roblox! You'll be able to play with us in the future, even if not right now, since you need to get a laptop for it, but either way, that just means that you will be able to at some point. I was passing through the garden on the way to the... Oh, on the spare prep room. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. think I screamed. Help me. Couldn't see the man behind the attacker. When something warm splashed over me, that's when I lost consciousness. I don't really know what to present, if I'm being honest. Oh. I always forget to read the actual descriptions. A lot of times I'll just look at the image and like think of what comes to my brain. I'll usually like I still read it, but I don't know. Uh so there was a man standing behind your attacker? Um yeah, that man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunim, otherwise known as Misty Fey, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who kills your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lanterns were out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this! Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee? That is the state of the witness's mind right now. Cup of cafe al... Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Twite's words are a milk that, and you are the spoon. Your Honor, I'm a spoon? No spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Twite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark, she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Fey saw the real killer under pitch-black conditions? Twite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There's some things that can only be seen in the dark, Mr. Godot. What? Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? You're the man who killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. You took a good game, Twite. Well, let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't! Please, stop! Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long lost mother. Was it not? Is it not what I thought? But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Although, actually, no, that doesn't really make sense, because how the hell would Pearls even know who the hell that is, or be able to know his face? Okay, so shit, no, I have no idea who it is. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Oh. Ooh, I haven't saved in a while. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. No. There's no. I, like, oh! Wait, no, Larry was on the other side. Saw an unbelievable sight at Heavenly, oh, fuck. I actually forgot that Larry existed, so when I kept saying that the only other male person of interest in this case was the other guy, I wasn't intentionally leaving out Larry. I how would she be able to see them in the... Yeah, no, it's a profile, but... Oh my god. But is it a man's profile, though? Is the game asking me to be like, oh, you know that it was Pearls channeling a man, but do you pick Pearls or not? But, like, I now actually don't know if it was Pearls. I have no fucking clue. Larry sure as shit would not be able to keep that a secret. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Not possessing. God fuck. That fucking god damn it. I wish I had seen that half a second sooner. It looks like you've proven a well-known fact. The fact that people really can't see in the dark. Ugh. Yeah, hurry up. Oh, when was the save? No! Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Get the fuck up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Holy shit, I am actually, like, please. Text speed? It's already as fast as it goes. Oh my god. It's my fault for not saving regularly.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. Person Mia face on the darkness. I can cross out literally every single female profile. You know, even though there were no men on that side of the thing at the time. Wait. No. No. No, 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 no. It was not Larry. It wasn't fucking Larry. Are you sure? What do you mean? That's what you told me! What? Gooby, this is probably... It was a man not possessing. Yeah, you said it was a man! No, pass. Larry Butts Redemption? You sure there are no men on the other side? This was before the bridge burned. Well, fuck. Right, but the bridge burned like minutes after, right? Larry wouldn't have just killed. He was laying down in his bed. Could be seen in the darkness. Is it his fucking mask? I don't know how or why he would have been there. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We'll just need to recreate the conditions of that night. For the first day of the trial. Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is what it can't be! Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. Quite. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Joanna, you're asking the wrong person. He appears only after the bridge was built, and I was immediately like, bitch, why are you over there on... No, Cass, I can safely say, not a single time did I think it was Godot. Furio Tigre's... Remember the blackout from Furio Tigre's breakdown? Blackout? No, I don't, actually. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's the one with all... that's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lines? Well, witness, answer the question. Damn. You know, I'm not gonna give myself shit for that one. I am still glad that this game is able to take me by surprise a lot, and like it's kind of, I don't know. It's like very satisfying to be like, holy shit, I had no fucking idea. But it didn't illuminate his face. Then, oh, okay. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness! Mr. Wright! Stop your chattering, Joanna. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, Let's continue with the testimony. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's still going. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but when I came to, I was just lying there in the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Though it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Maya, that's a little close-minded of you, don't you think? Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You are utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with the cross-examination. Uh, the killer. When I came to, I was training hall. I was lying on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So you're trying to say the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangle shape around the lantern. I was gonna ask why. That's why he was so panicked when he's with the Maya thing on the blood, with the blood on the lantern. He was trying to clean up the scene of things that would incriminate her, probably, maybe. I think. Fuck, I don't know at this point. Okay, never mind. Oh, he was actually upset and like scared for her. Oh, Godot. Oh, I've been such a judgmental bitch. Oh, I'm not confirming your theorem. Saying, yeah, he didn't see the blood. Oh, okay. He missed a spot big time. Godot redemption. Um, the snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular pattern around the lantern. Oh my god, my ears are feeling crushed. My headset. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An old fellow instead. Or an old fellow indeed. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say there was a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this is all, this will help explain them. Since the person did all the work alone, I assumed it was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do you... Wait, was I fucking wrong? Did Godot do all of that? Well, not like all of it. What I mean is like, was he the one that sent the body over to the other side to Iris? Or was that still Dahlia? I'm just gonna let it play out at this point. Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So when the person got carried into the inner temple, it could only have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. Oh wait, oops. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit? Yes. That's how I noticed that the whole area, or that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could do it? The killer probably lit them, since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in that kind of dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to believe how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. I already pressed this one, didn't I? In future games, I do kind of hope that there is, like, a way to... Okay, because I am a forgetful little shit. I kind of hope that in the future games, there's, like, a indicator that you've already pressed a statement. It's literally just a quality of life thing. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? Oh yeah, okay, no, we have done this. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. How do I access the dialogue history? the others do. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, never mind then. Hell yeah. Since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Hi.
Oh shit! Hi, Or! How are you doing? I hope you've been doing well. It's been a long time. I honestly, I don't. I wish this trilogy's update had added it. Hi, I'm alive. Good, I'm glad you're alive. I'm very glad you're alive. How are you doing? We're lit. Gabagool. Gabagool. Hurry up. Shit. Clearly cleaned up. Torches were lit and the body was gone. And by the time I got to the place had totally changed. When I came to, I was just lying on the. Yeah, no, I know what we're trying to figure out right now, but I fear that I did not think that there was going to be more mysteries. And some of the job 3 times what I make. Some of the job they have are 3 times what I make now. God damn, Or! That's fucking awesome! You'll be able to eat as many iPhones as you want then! That is actually, like, wonderful. You will feel this change if I get hired there? What? Well, will you be able to, like, pop in at different times or something? Either way, listen, or... make sure that you do something for yourself once, you know, you start making more. There's so much money to throw... What? I think that means more... Oh. I don't think in regards to myself, so that didn't really pop up into my brain. 17 iPhones on the way to Goober? No! No, you have to save them for yourself. Put ketchup and mustard on them and eat them however you like. I still don't know why you eat them, but, you know. That's your thing, not mine. Also, Cass, I'm gonna be so honest. Cass, Astro, whoever, my brain was not expecting to need to continue this far gone, or this far past this. And I think I automatically shut off the thinking part of my brain once we solved, like, that big twist with Maya, having been in the courtroom. And now I have genuinely no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like to the point where it's a little embarrassing. Crunchy. I mean, the phone screen's got to be good and crunchy. It's also past our usual time, and your brain is thinking it's time to unwind. Maybe that actually probably is pretty accurate. Oh, but yeah, Black Orb, please make sure to be doing stuff for yourself as well. Like, you know, all jokes aside, it's very important. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone, and all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Once the person had since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Buy games so you can hang out with us more. Yeah, exactly. Repress to having pressed 3 and 4. Thank you so much. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? Oh yeah, Nick literally said earlier, I'll need to gather more information before I ask her again. Oh my god. Yeah, normally I think I would have caught that, but like I said, my brain is in shutdown mode. Oh, um, there must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I, the truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake. What? What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Except he missed that one thing. Oh, and the knife. He didn't seem surprised about the knife, though. It seemed like he knew it was there. Because he didn't freak out about that one. Um, uh, is the knife Godot's blood? Fuck. Anyway, shit. Uh, yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add it to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it must have been for my sake the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah. And if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain, killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motive. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? I don't know. I guess I'm pretty fucking epic. What? Um, Honestly, like, please just give me the answer at this point. Fuck, I don't know. Hold on. Let me try. Let me at least try. Oh yeah. Thank you. Torches were lit and the body was gone. All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. I already did this, didn't I? My memory is so fucked right now! Oh my god. The body and had been ruined. Yeah, okay, no, we did. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, I need a second. I need to stretch big time and walk around a little bit and drink some water. Okay. Let's go. Oh, oh my goodness. Nope, I still don't know what to do. Oh my god. You'd think in that time I would have just looked it up, but no. Thank you, Roblox. Fuck it. How much is Goober goobing? I'm goobing exactly as much as I need to be goobing, you fucking swine. And not a damn bit less. Sorry about that one time I called you a swine. Yes, we actually took like a, I don't know, like a 10 or 15 minute. He missed the spot? Yeah, he did miss. Oh my god, I am actually so foolish. Oh my god. Oh? The what? Cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Okay. May I please find peace? Body of Elise Dunim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in the blood of the victim, was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems quite odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern, Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right! Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that is the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? I bet you don't. Why would this killer remove the body and remove all the snow, but then weave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the killer didn't notice that the killer wrote it. Okay. The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it. But, but that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Holy fuck. The fact that they hinted at this in the, like, what was it, 2 or 3 cases ago? How many hints are there? Like, how many times do they reference that Godot can't see red on white? Is it just the one time, or is it like more, like multiple? Obviously, after the, um, it's not going to be in any of the flashbacks. Reference 3-3 as far as I'm aware. Okay. There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who was this person who could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up.
Larry Butts.
Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Wait, so Godot doesn't know what Phoenix is wearing a tie? Oh, fuck. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern? Something written on it. Why, it's written in blood! Nonsense! Nonsense! This lantern, just plain as a whistle! Wait, so Godot doesn't know. Yeah, I guess not. So, oh, I'm gonna get shit for this, I think. Okay. How I'm seeing it right now, Phoenix's tie is the same color as what Grimm's name looks like to me on Discord. Or not Discord, on Schmoigenhaven, Twitch. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. You went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Trebienne. This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stains that smeared all over her apron. I always just assumed that, like, in that situation, I just assumed it was him being like he knew it was ketchup or something, and he just, like, why the fuck would I bring that up? It's a cafe. She had ketchup on her apron. That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a bloodstain! And I thought that he was just being kind of a doofy idiot. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? No. Hey, Glamps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Oh, that break was, like, very much needed. revitalized in my bones. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Duck Sandwich, also known as Miss Misty Fey. Idiot. Oh my god. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright, he's gonna make us prove it, isn't he? He's gonna fucking be like, haha, bet you can't prove it though, bro. I bet you can't prove it with 18 more minutes of testimony and 3 more gotchas and take that. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in wet ink, Gramps. And the stool sample. Oh my god. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Oh, I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Please don't do this to us. Oh my god, don't do this. Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is which. Do go on, Twite. The answer is right there in the crime scene. In the snow. Wait, how did he see the red blood on the white snow? What? Wait. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't they just take out that area? It could be. The killer couldn't see the red blood. Oh, okay, so they just, okay, that's fair. He tried his best. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? The lanterns were on, you stupid fuck. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. He also missed the talisman. Who did? Oh, yeah! Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Wait! Wait just a minute! Maya, what is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up. Maya, you can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? Oh. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. He didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. I've completed many chores while listening. My body definitely feels it. Burger's Tower can finally relax and even take most of tomorrow to vibe except therapy. Yeah, Graham, I'm glad to hear it. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long while. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, Do you plan to have her for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her I- uh, if it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Wright. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too. Can you channel? Did Pearl channel Maya? Can you channel a spirit that's not necessarily dead because they're not in their body? Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearlie Faye.
Hi, it's me, fucking Pearlie.
So when did you hear about this? And why does that little girl have smoker's lung? Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? One! Pearlie would never tell a lie. He's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. I'm lying through my teeth right now. Oh, fuck! I mean, shit! Oh, shit! Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Hi, Scion! Or Grim, sorry. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination.
I am one in a trillion.
If the defense has no objections, this is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started. Hi, Cram, how are you doing? Oh, hold on, let me drink some water. Self-care is important. Thank you. Oh, what? Oh, oh my goodness. I'm so ready for this to be done. I'm well, relaxing after work night. Hey, good. I'm glad. Pearlie was also stuck in the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, I was in the spare prep room. That's when Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Do we have anything that points out him not being at the trial that one day? Said he did number one in the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. Nope. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, holy fuck shit. Oh my god, gabagool. Gabagool, gabagool, gabagool. Gabagool, gabagool, gabagool. Gabagool, gabagool. Gabagool, gabagool, gabagool. Gabagool, gabagool, gabagool. Gaba. Oh my god. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He already been to the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dillon. Please, for the love of God, tell me I have something that proves he was not there, or that he was, something. I will take any and all hints, by the way. Crushing noises? I thought you were drinking and making those noises. Oh god, no. Press statement 5. Oh, thank you so much, Cass. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. He said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And there I was, thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. Aw. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts on my own way. Judge style. Shut up. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation on your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Wright. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the wall. Oh my god, no, Kaz. I feel so bad saying this, but whenever the judge tries to kind of push his way into the bit, it kind of feels like that one time when, oh fuck. I forget who it was, but that one politician was like doing a, was it like just, it was like some kind of, like they were at a podium and they were making a joke about Pokemon Go and they were like, I want all the kids to Pokemon Go to the polls. Like that's the vibe it's getting. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there on, you headed out for the prep room? Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found a proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder took place? Oh, was that the person, Astro? Thought that was just a complete non sequitur. I was like, sorry. I understand now. So you cheered Pearls up? When I found out Widow Girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fey. Really? The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in the tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have been truly terrified. She must have had a truly terrifying night out there. He asked about you before she said anything about herself. Pearly? I noticed that you weren't anywhere in the inner temple, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. You had a hint from that Godot comment on where the path is to go. So I gave her my last cup. Wait, you gave Pearls a cup of coffee? With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. What a sweet story! Aw. He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing okay. Not give the illiterate 9-year-old a coffee or a latte, Godot. Yeah. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, the next morning, Gabagool. Is it? Did I save? Nope. The one regarding the FA, do not give... Oh wait. You got a hint from the Godot comment on there. The path is to go... Okay, I'll have to read it again. Good. So it was your first time in the inner temple side? On the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. Not press, present. Oh. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touche, Mr. Wright! Oh, wait. I can't remember who was supposed to say tooth wrong, but who cares? Oh well, what do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's... Oh god damn it. If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. Oh. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Just like I thought, Godot was lying. If his first visit to the Inner Temple really was after the incident, he shouldn't know about that piece of evidence. Oh, he shouldn't know that that was me, Misty, or Mia, Ami Faye? No, Misty. Oh, Jesus Christ. Crucify me, please. Please let this be the last one. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple, was long before the murder took place. Why would you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But... Mr. Godot is right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Well, wait a minute! Wait a minute, yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top! There's a crest there! Oh my god, Maya, fucking put the fries in the bag! I need to go to bed! It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly, so if you know the meaning of the mark, then you should be able to guess that the picture is of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Who would deface one of the last remaining pictures of my recently slayed mother? I need that clipped? Need what clipped? Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. New Goob audio unlocked? What? I'm not... So, I don't know if y'all have picked up on this, but a lot of times the things that you all are laughing at, I'm not, like, able to sift it out in what I just said. So, I'm gonna need someone to tell me what the fuck I just put the fries in the bag. I need to go to bed. Okay? Okay, yeah. Yes, it's impossible that we knew, that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Oh, please just give it up, dude. Oh my god, stop. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption that I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Was he the one that opened the letter to Pearls? Opened once before. I'm assuming he was. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. What did you say? Is it really possible for another person to know of oh my god. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. I like to imagine Godot read the plan assuming all the channeling stuff was code, and on the day was like, oh fuck, they were not joking! That's amazing. That's such a funny visual. Well, you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Oh my god, Maya, please help me out here. Holy shit. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Can you believe we wanted to try to do this whole trial in one day? If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes? And when was that? During a visit. A visit? Or a visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. She really is. Like she's like the potatoes are back in the ground and she's reconnecting all the fucking roots. About where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time I would be crashing out, like, look at the evidence, who the fuck else is it gonna be? Eavesdropping on the visitor at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. For example, like a prosecutor, such as Mr. Godot. Order, order, order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again! This murder could have been carried out without prior knowledge. Could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Oh, please stop shaking your head, my man. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Okay. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Oh. Coffee is not explained by humans yearning to understand the abyss. You goggle-wearing fuck. Please. Stop postulating and just accept it. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit, where he learned a certain hidden plan for a crime. Where are we? After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. When he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? Yep, that's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? Because you care deeply about Mia Fey, so obviously you're gonna care about Maya because she loved her the most. Oh my god. Got no reason to go through this kind of trouble to... Oh yeah, I guess, quotes, we don't know that it's him. I am what you see. I am currently not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. Maya never shows up again because Phoenix is exhausted after this. Honestly, fucking put her in a box and ship her off. Send her back to Crane Village. I'm done. Stop sabotaging me. I'm trying to save you. You had a... Oh my god. I'm mixing voices again. You had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forces you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Twite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. Hold on. What, this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. The one person that ties you and Maya Fey together inexorably. I almost picked Maya. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? No. I'm going to make you do some more testifying for me. Oh my god, Cash, shut up. I'm so done. Oh my god, I'm going to strangle you. What? You dragged that case on for 3 hours past my nighty-night time just for me to prove it anyway. Get the fuck out of my face. Quote from Goob or Phoenix both. Love you too. Oh my god. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. The case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a warrior can cry is when it's all over. Went away, princess. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. She was, in a word, my widow discord. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh. Yes, same brain cell. I would often find her working away the days in the office, and I would say, "Hello, princess. Are you waiting by yourself?" Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since that case. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne swept some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so... No... Okay. I completely forgot that they had talked about, Dahlia was involved in a case, where the fucking defense attorney had been killed. I'd never thought about that. Oh, there were so many things from earlier in this game that I just never connected. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. And then I dyed my hair. It looks pretty epic, don't you think? I think so. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, long, deep sweep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of the doctor's cup of coffee. But 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. It also gave me a stupid wisp. It also gave me the stupid fucking wisp. Mia Fey was dead, literally. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had swept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were the 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright. Can I do both? Huh? Me? Yes. If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault, really. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Mia Fey. Seriously. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Coane Village incident was resolved, It was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. A neat coincidence, just as you can't see red on white, Godot ignores red white in blaming Phoenix for Mia's death.
Right.
Oh, that's so cool! And that, like, that was literally just a coincidence? That's awesome! It was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew at the time was drawing near. Seriously. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep the girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense, I guess. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, he never would have helped out. Oh, little Pearls. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. You will not trip me up with seriously. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iwis of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iwis. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we didn't control Pearl Faye. In case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. Ooh, I didn't say it that time, Graham. I think. Wait, did I? No, I think I said seriously. What? How did you contact my mother? Hi, Pestis. She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. So seriously, I'm not taking it back, but I heard a D. What do we? Oh, okay. The one that I just said doesn't count because I was repeating, like, you know it doesn't count. You deserve it for trying. What? You dastardly villain. How are you doing, Pestis? We're running on nothing, and I'm dying. What? What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. Said that the Master of Crane had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. Doing good and working? Oh, okay. I hope your work is going well. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you think you know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother, that night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well,
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
we thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
Oh my god, you know what they mean. If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. Was that Luke Hawthorne duck sandwich to Mac?
I believe I just heard him. He went off that way.
Then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Coane, Misty Fey's powers were supreme. So that's how it went. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to do it. Oh my god.
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Wright. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense warrior. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, Mr. Godot. Well, Twite, if you're the real deal, and finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why. Even here, a game over still declares Iris guilty? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect me. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, It doesn't absolve him of his crime. Oh my god. Grim, that's so real. That's so accurate. Like, I'm not trying to rush this. I promise I'm not. I'm just like... The climax happened like an hour and a half ago. Please let me die. Your testimony, please. I thought this is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. Before you lost consciousness, exactly what happened at the time of the murder. In moments like this, I wish I could jam a straw into my lungs and drink my dying breath. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I heard there was I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. Those red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I fucking lied. Oh, Cass. I will remember this mercy. Huh. Things break, Wright. Even the best of theories. Whoever was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination. Uh, uh, Come on, Cass wanted me to do this to the beat, so... Scream. Where's the scream? What do you mean, just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? Oh, the judge. Oh, I'm gonna replace his fucking heart medicine with sugar pills. So then, the scream came from the killer? That's gotta be it. Sundowning! Oh my god. No, Cat. Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain. After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder... Oh my god. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions were almost certainly never correct. Oh, he's self-aware. Now he's down-sunning. Remember the testimony she just gave, before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. It was the knife. I know it was the knife. Let me show you the knife. Please. If you're so sure about that, why don't you keep us waiting any longer, Twite? There's only one thing I can think of that would have happened to the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could have been used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. You forgot about a lot of things. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into the pine tree. Yes, the detective found at this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Oh, Godot! Oh, sweet, merciful Mary, Mother of God! Oh. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood was already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must... Oh, sorry, fuck. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Godot, stripped naked. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would prove to it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot. He's pulling his Godot out! Uber filter is officially gone? What? Nice theory, Twite. Order! Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Unless he, I don't know, went and trained the lab results or something. Maybe they were custom fucking made, I don't know. Huh. Let me ask you something, Twite. Let's just say that... What if I was the killer, huh? What about it? Do you really think I would be stupid enough to weave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. I don't... This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood... There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here to the court. Pass. I I'm disgusted you would even suggest that. Well, if I really were the killer, I wouldn't. I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. But it can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Dwight. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your test. I thought that said fuck it, not hold it. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Oh, you're never seeing beef again, Maya. I will make it my life's mission. Maya! This dagger, you said it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a tear in them, right? Oh, Maya. Maya? Maybe he's changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. I don't know. Was he naked? That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already waiting for them. There were extra clothes in the drawers in there, and he wore those. So maybe he looked a little silly, but he was wearing those, and then he changed back into them. Never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah! Order in the court! Oh, God. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. What? No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Dwight. I don't like taking off my clothes, so I wouldn't have done that. You know how cold it gets, there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So, that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Dwight! Can you do it or not? It didn't work, Grim. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got a piece of evidence? Someone tell me what it is. Right now, I'm begging. Please, put me out of my misery. Right, you little bitch, can you prove it? Literally, that's... The question isn't whether I can provide it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want. Ha! That's good. Fight until the bitter end, Twite. Wait, is this the original one? It does sound different. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't you go for the unlimited? Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Twite. So what? So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded and was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided that was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothes. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Under his mask? Hidden? His hand? This is it, my last stand. I need to think about it from a different angle. I mean, there are no bloodstains on his clothing. The light went out. Oh, okay. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the wine. The final stop, Twite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location where the killer... Where is it? Where are we... What? What? Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? Okay. I think I would have realized that after a minute, but like still. Thank you. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the warrior she was. Isn't that right? Quite. Oh, the flash of Mia, that was cool. What the heck was that just now? It can't be! You're whipping on. For him? Even as we speak, you're still holding the wound. It's beneath your mask. Oh, I got goosebumps. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned, but as soon as the original theme started playing, I got a fucking, like... It revitalized me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. During the fight, the red light given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. It's right. Or that's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ah! What do we... Grim. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped a woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a warrior. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought, at least. Went away. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is my freaking self. I'm assuming. Was me. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. Sorry, didn't mean to make this political. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No. Why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Sorry for impersonating you for a second. That was a little embarrassing. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl, but I still picked up that blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Y your wound, it's bleeding. Huh, did you forget already?
No regrets?
In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando! You'd be well to remember this, Maya. Oh, yeah, no, Cass was just being silly and over the top and goofy, Astro. The only time a warrior can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant? Yes, Your Honor. Although, you weren't directly involved, or wait, fuck, oh my god. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Oh my god, my phone is dying. Ah! Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you would like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando. The next time you met was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were, for those 8 months, the woman that you. What the fuck? The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Beanie. Oh! You. You mean. That's right. I lied to you. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back so as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you. My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was always ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to me to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Oh my god. Up until that day, you two were partners in crime. During the final moments. Uh, Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and you would confer with her, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed my feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine. Iris, after spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you, too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. How many cups of duck have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix White? Oh! Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim. At least the duck sandwich. Am I reading that correctly? Duck sandwich? Really? Okay. At some point, I expect you all to be tried for your role as an accomplice in this crime. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Oh my god. Court is now adjourned. Oh my god. February 10th, 4:51. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Oh, Mia. Of course justice was served. That fucker's gonna fry. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand, too. Your little lines... Wait, holy shit, your little lines here and there. He's gonna... Yeah. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out... Wait, you were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. I'm actually giving her the wrong voice. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things. And along the journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. By the way, Pearl is like lying on the ground after she after Mia left. Like she's literally just on the ground right now, trying to regain consciousness. Nick? Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back on my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But... Come on! Cut it out with that gloomy face! Don't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya? How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ow! Franziska! Still a softie as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one's filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping her. Helping you? If these two hadn't been there the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow, but where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood held over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska.
I don't suppose...
Oh, no, never mind. We're ending this on a high note. It's okay.
I don't suppose there's room in me there for a group hug, or there's room for me at that group hug.
Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face?
I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What?
You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right?
Do I have a trash can as evidence in my... Hold on. I don't think we do. No, unfortunately we don't. We do have a picture of one, though. Yeah, of course.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone!
No. Oh yeah. The portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What?
Me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well?
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Fucking amen to that. Blair. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it. That's worth something.
So then, you'll do it? Like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book? Friends,
don't get carried away.
He deserves better and he deserves worse.
Oh my god.
Well, how about that? This painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me.
Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Yes, she's on the floor. You all have been stepping on her. Pearls, where could she have gone? Oh, hold on.
I'm on the floor and was standing on my face.
I have no idea if that went through how I was hoping for it to. Normally she would have... I really, really hope that that went through. She would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, if that actually went through how I wanted it to, I feel like that was pretty good. I suspect you were wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska? That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. That's crazy. Who could be responsible for that? I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean, now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one who was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, before you did your bit, you sound your games are hella delayed. Oh shit, oops. It showed up exactly on time for me. So, I don't know. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. No! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for? He is obviously Pearls. Pearl Fey. The poor kid, after all. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan.
It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every word.
Oh, pretend that last little bit was Phoenix. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. What the fuck, Keely? No, I have not seen the Dr. Pepper tampons. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake. Until she can see her smile again. Oh, hey! So this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got a Ow! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. I'm sorry, I could never see Franziska with anyone except for... Wait. Maybe not. Never mind. Yeah, no, sorry. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just kinda going down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class fat French restaurant tonight. Oh! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you crybaby. You're invited too. Oh. Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. Fuck you! You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. You must witness it. I will! Hold on! Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what did I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh?
It's just standing on my fucking face, Jimmy.
I'll bet she went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this accident. Hi, Mega. How are you doing? She feels unreasonable. She feels responsible. Oh my god. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. That, what should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? What? Well, what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearl have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think that Pearls might have gone to. The office. Nope. Never mind. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon. Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Is Pearly here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah, Maya. The hanging scroll. Someone cleaned it off. Gotta be pearls.
Mystic Maya!
Pearly! Why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearl. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but I didn't even fucking know her. But how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. my sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you hadn't been there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed it. That's all I can really do.
M- Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of a Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you that what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. Oh shit.
It's true. She'll always be with me till the day I die.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die. There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the Master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's...
A photo?
Mother? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense lawyers are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bond that connects us are severed, we always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is the day to remember, the day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. Including Diego. He's fucking, like, I can hear his neck stretching. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. There's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. What? No, wait, what?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal before we come in next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Oh, fuck! And I have to be a good sister to Pearly and Nick, who always forget this. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Fuck.
Oh, it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary special extra ultra course too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation.
You're not cute! Maggie, I bought me a brand new coat as a present. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow I guess a dirty, shabby old coat. A better detective, Lord. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. They're in love now. Also, the Trabian booth was still had the police tape on it. I fucking saw that. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Crane exhibit was a great success. I never got to see Von Karma, who I hadn't seen in a year. How to use the whip? Must show that I. Oh my god! Oh my god! This happens every time. Why do they do this? Oh. Debbie and I started a company called Mass to Mass. We're dedicated to. Our motto is "Cut it out, please." Pretty cute, huh? Well, I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're not the worst criminals. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. You paid him $500,000? I still look at waitresses' butts! I'm just an old man in the way, at least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Aw, that's actually sweet. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mata. Adam Mata, oh my god. As soon as I heard his name, I knew the brain circuits would align perfectly. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've had so much money, hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. You turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy to see you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. What's this? I'm back from a. I was in the middle of crying. Fuck off, old bag. You're not even in this game. I'm not reading your words. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a. I will read that first. God damn it. Finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity whip trip is going to turn the art world. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Not okay.
Caprito! Yay!
I don't like Godot sitting with the two people who are already dead. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. Oh, the trophy. Or the achievement. Y'all want to look through these real quick? We're not going to stay on him for too long. Seeing the start of 1-4, seeing Edgeworth holding a gun. Yeah! Oh my god! Pass, uh, Pass, I don't know if you're aware, but you are now, once again, responsible directly for 3 now of the best playthroughs we have had on the stream. And also 3 of one of my new favorite game series of all time. What are we playing next, Cass? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm actually going to be deferring to Cass anytime we need to play something. Oh, I like that one. I've been enjoying eyeing other games on Steam. Are you serious? The sale is happening? What games have you been looking at? I was like, I could get Cooper this, but I probably imposed not. No! Cass, can I at least know what it was that you were thinking of getting? Mainly Danganronpa and Return of the Obra Dinn? What is Obra Dinn? Oh, this is just them all side by side. I need to actually start playing some things that other people have suggested. Like, Hika has been suggesting Omori for a really long time. I think it's about time that we try to get on that soon. Investigations and Chronicles? What is that? Pearl, the goat. Franziska, the also goat. Edgeworth, the fan service. Oh, look at this one! This one is so cute! Look at this! Oh my god. You might not be able to see it, but my thing is here, if I zoom out you'll be able to see Pearl better. Can I zoom in? I can! Look! Oh, there's, him. Are, as I understand it, a mixed bag. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's Lotta and the samurai. Hey, there's the puppet! And there's the fucking bird. Oh, there's the thinker in his backpack. Wait, what? Why does his door look tiny? Ooh! Oh! Oh! Or are we? Oh, no, no, we're not. The game was supposed to be the conclusion to Phoenix and the story, and that's why everyone comes back thanks to DLC. The franchise as a whole. Yeah! I don't know. I could see myself just, you know, just leaving it here. Oh! Yeah, have a wonderful night, Yuval. Boys. Looking through them a little bit now, because, you know, sleep. Okay, these are really cute, though. Okay. That was it. Holy shit. Thank you all so much for sticking with me through this. Thank you so much to Cass for uh for gifting this in the first place. Just holy shit. Sorry, I'm like the EPs are officially setting in. I really did get fully revitalized when the original Cornered started playing. And then after that I was just locked in. Let's see who's on to raid. This has been a fucking wonderful playthrough, all three of them. Plus, I was intimidated by how smart you were. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send y'all to Asmar some ASMR. You know how hard you got the fucking gravy? Do you know how hard it wasn't to scream? Hard it was not to scream on stream? Yeah, everybody, we're gonna be watching, starting the Ace Attorney anime tomorrow in the Discord. So if you would like to join for that, then join for that. My brain is mush. It's slop. You all are absolutely lovely. Please have a wonderful, wonderful night. Goodbye. Goodbye.